Good afternoon and welcome back. So let's jump right into it. Last time we did a few fixes. Let's see what we have at the moment. Also get the right notes for this. Give me a second. Okay. So today I want to look at maybe getting a priority system in for builds. So we set those two here. I want this one here. Okay, I also need to fix this so that I can select this properly by clicking on the building or on the circle. So I can cancel this. This works. That's what we did last time. Can also pause it. It also works. But I cannot change the priority yet. So I look into how I can implement that. So let's assign a builder. Because now the builder will go to this building here because it's the first in the queue. Another thing that I want to do is work a bit on the UI so that we can move these around and maybe close stuff that we don't need. So that could be something we could do today. Yeah, then like I said, the priority system. I could also add some kind of an employment screen so that we can see, okay, how many carriers do we have, how many builders do we have, and stuff like that. So, because as far as I know, if I click on this, assign another builder. Oh, they will go to the next building. So we can have more than one builder, which I did earlier. So, but the thing is, I'm not sure if they can deliver the resources properly. I mean, okay, this is done now. And they should, yeah, they should deliver resources over here now. But the builder went... Okay, so the builder went here. The one that we had. And they're delivering resources here now, which is okay. Problem with multiple builders is that there could be issues with priorities for resources and stuff like that. So that's why I haven't done this yet. But it kind of works with all of them. So we could set this here now. The builder here that's not doing anything would go there. Can assign a few more carriers. But they are not doing anything. So as you can see here, this one is a carrier. And they're just standing around, do nothing. Oh, because we need wood, that's why. So I need to assign a worker here. because we are completely out of wood resources. Let's sign another one. But now we have the issue that we only have one tool left, and we need to be careful because now we are running into the issue that we have if we need more stones, then we'll have problems. So I need to unassign someone. So this builder here is not doing anything. So one builder should be enough for at least this test map here. Let's check if the unassignment of them works properly so that we get the tool back. So I'm unassigning him. And he's not giving the tool back. Okay, so that's something I need to fix. Okay. Made a note of that. Good. Okay, now we should be able to test that stuff. So, sorry about that. Let's jump into the where do we want to go first? So the priority system. Now let's fix the giving back tools first, because this is something that's important. So we have our AI character here. And if we are assigning a job, so update worker type. So what are we doing here? Okay, we start with this here, which is, let's move this back a bit. So here we are doing the, we are saving the variables here, which is fine. And then here we are setting the new mesh. So set new character mesh. Character mesh. Skeletal mesh. Wait, this is still set skeletal mesh. Still that. Yeah, that's setting the modular meshes. So then the next thing here is we are checking the job. So we are checking if the previous worker type was building carrier or was not building carrier in this case. then if it's not that, then we remove worker. And that is just a list here. Base production building. Oh, okay, yeah. It's for the base production building. And we remove one of the workers there. That's fine. It's just so that the building knows, okay, there's no one working here at the moment. Or one less person is working here. Or we remove a laborer, but here we need to do something else. Because we do have... Okay, that's the... No, that's correct. It's only for the building carrier. If we don't have a working workbase... So what are we doing here? We are... okay. We are removing stuff here from the workbase. Then we are assigning the new work building, and we are playing a sound. So what we are not doing is removing tools or updating tools or something like that. At least not in here. So what are we doing here? Here we are setting the tool mesh. Okay, so if we do that here, kind of want to have the... I want to check if we do need that, so check this out. So update worker type. So here we tell the controller that we are updating the worker type, and the controller gives this over to the blackboard where we need that information. So that's good. Now I need to check the behavior trees here. So the basic behavior tree. This is just giving us the different jobs basically. So it's checking what kind of worker type we have. So let's go on this one, because this is interesting here. So carry, check if carrying items. That is something that's not quite correct. So let's see. So we are setting our work status to false. We are setting this to false, that we are no longer building anything. Drop off item. What are we doing in here? So we get the character, carried item. Okay, so that part works. If they are carrying anything, they drop that. So as far as I know, that part works. But that's not doing anything for the tool. What's this doing? Okay, so here we are checking, okay. Has are we carrying any tools with it? Which in most cases, this is just a tool. So here we are doing the we should be spawning that at the player location. Well, not player location, but at the AI location. You're getting the transform here. We are basically spawning in a tool. Then we are removing that. Here we're checking, okay, how many of these do we have? And if it's just one, we are removing the item completely. Otherwise, we are changing this. Even though we are never carrying items in the resource component other than tools, and we should only have one tool at one all the time, so they should drop that anyway. So I think I can just remove the last part here, just remove the index. So, but why did it not do that? I did have this here because I wanted to I have it this way because I wanted to drop items that they were carrying at some point. But the system changed, so they should no longer carry items apart from the tool. So we could change this, but I'm not doing that at the moment because it could be that we still have something here that is more than one item because they kind of picked up two tools, or something else broke, and this should fix that. At least it should remove one of those items then. Okay, but why is it not working the way I want it to? So once we are going through the loop, which is doing this stuff here, yeah, then we do that. We are finishing out. We've done our part here, but the problem is that we don't know if it actually spawned anything, or not spawned, but moved an item to the right location. And as far as I've seen, it's not doing that. So it could be that this is not called properly. Well, something else broke. Strange. Why is it not doing that? Yeah, here we have a sequence, so it should do all these things after that. So where are we setting the item key? I think this might be the issue, that we have the decorator in here that is not needed. No, what is this doing? Don't think we need that at all. Okay, let's try that. Because this should drop the item and add that to our resources. Resource to list. Unique. Wait. Okay, so here I'm also saying add unique. Not sure. The thing is that the add and add unique, sometimes the add is adding more than it should, add to the array, and that's why I sometimes use add unique, but then add unique sometimes is filtering out stuff that should be added to it. So it's kind of a problem. Because if add unique only adds 100% unique items, then the resource item that's added in here after it's cleaned of everything basically, no resource type, no not reserved and stuff like that, then it should not add that into the list. So not 100% sure if that's working the way I want it to. Same with this here. Am I adding identical items properly into that or not? So the thing is, is it really unique or is it not unique? That's the thing. But it worked for most of this, so let's just try this again with the tools. Let's see if that changed anything on them. If we get the tool back. So I'm assigning 2 builders. Both grab a tool. And I'm unassigning you. Nope. Okay, so they are not dropping the tool. Because if you can see here, they still have 1 resource on them. So this is not removed. And we are not getting back the tool. So that part here especially, damn it. This part here doesn't work. So why does this not work? Okay, let's go through this again. So here we are taking the amount. Amount -1 for the last index. Problem is we should only have 1 in there, so I'm not 100% sure if the let's just try this here. Let's see if that's better. explosive tools. So unassign you. You still have your tools. Okay, so it's not doing anything there, so if I find that guy again, where is he? Here. So Merge still has his tool. So that is a problem. Hello. So if we, I'm not 100% sure if this is called properly. That's the other thing. So let's see. Okay, here we have the issue. They are not carrying items, but so this, I see the issue. This check here, if we are carrying items, gives back false. So we are not going into this here at all. We're going here, and then we do that stuff. So I need to add something to this. First I need to check if I'm using this somewhere else, or if I'm just using it for the slackers. So let's see. Doesn't look like we're using that here. Yeah, I'm working on AI for the game. This is a strategy game, Settlers-like, so you don't have control over the units directly. But apart from the fact that you can unassign jobs, so let's wait a moment for them to spawn properly. Which I also need to fix that they are not spawning here, but slightly back, so they are running out of that building there. But that's just visual stuff, that's not that important. So then we can assign builder here, can assign carriers, and then give them a job. So build something up there. And if I'm assigning another builder, they're grabbing a tool here. And then also kind of equipping that. So she's running around with a hammer now. So what I want to do is, if I unassign that, the hammer should disappear. And she should drop it, but she's not doing that. So she's at the moment slacker or unemployed, and she's running around with a tool, which is quite an important resource at the beginning of the game. So, and we want to get that back. So that is the problem there. I'm just trying to figure out at the moment. And for that I have this decorator here to check, hey, are we carrying items? And I'm only checking for if they are moving resources around, which is an attached actor. And that's only one part of this, but I also need to check if the if the component, the resource component on this character is having anything in it, which is this thing here. And there's a list of resources that we have on there. And if that is empty, only then should they do other stuff. So we need to check this as well. So let's move this back a bit more. We need to get the... Oh, we can do this differently. Controlled pawn. Cast to that one so that we have access to the component. Then get the resource component. No, we don't want that. I want the component. And then I want to check the resource list. Okay, now I need to check the lengths of that. If this is bigger than 0, we also want to have this true here, so we need an OR connection here. Put that there. This one here. So if either we are carrying items or carrying attached actors, our item actors, or we have something in our resource list on the character. So that should hopefully help us with that part. Let's try that. Assign to builders. Both have tools. Unassign you. Nope, didn't do that. So it set them to Slacker, but it didn't do anything else. The problem is they're also standing in place, so there is something else broken. Let's see. What is broken here? So we are on the Slacker. We are going in here. We are checking this. If one of them is true, we go in here. But let's do something here. Let's change the order of this. So it's first checking, hey, do we have resources here? and then it should check if we have if we are carrying items. So move this down here, so it's a bit more clean. Let's see if this one works. Nope, that didn't work. Why is that not working? Let's see if we are even getting into this. So let's add a breakpoint here. See if we are in this or not. So if this is firing properly, if that check is working properly. Okay, so the check is not working properly. So because we don't have a break here. So let's do this differently. Just thinking of something. So thing is, we want this only to fire if both of them are true. So let's do an AND here. No, damn it, it can't be an AND. It could be... Yeah, it should be or it should be one of them or both. Then it should fire. So it should be an OR. Yeah, that should be it. Hopefully. But we had that and it didn't fire. So why is it not the case? They were changed to slackers. So update work type. So here we're telling the controller that the worker type is updating. And you're playing a sound. So on the controller, we are setting these. And then in here, we should go on this one. So the worker type is set to none. So we go on the Slacker tree. In the Slacker tree, we should check this. Hey, are we carrying items? And then go in here. But for some reason, this is not called. Let's move the breakpoint here. Maybe something's not working properly. Hello. Something strategy sounds. Let me check. Strategy building sounds, I think. Strategy game building sounds. This one here. Okay, let's try this. Maybe there was some issue with conditions here. They were not set, but kind of doubt that. It's also offering. Let's go into this. We have sounds for army. We have music, sound effects, combat stuff, and UI sounds for buildings and voices. So that sounds representing different types of buildings for strategy games. Is it a different pack? Let me double check because I'm not 100% sure now. Sound effects. Let's see. I don't think it's this one. Because I don't think I have that in there. The problem is I can't really see. Okay, we have a file list here that we can have a look at. So let's have a look at that. No, it's not that. So it's not this one. And I don't think it's anything else here. I really think it is this one, but if they completely changed the sounds that are in there, then that is quite strange. No questions, no reviews. Could be that they removed everything and then removed all the reviews and questions. So, not sure. I mean, this is what I have in here, and I'm using those sounds. And I don't have any other strategy sound packs as far as I know. I mean, if you want to have them, then I can maybe pack them up and send them to you, but if they are no longer available here. It's just, maybe it's on the wrong category, so if I set this to all and I have different sounds here. Let's go through these really quick. See if there's anything else. But I don't think it's a different pack. What is this? Could it be this one? Oh no, it's this one. Sorry. It's this one, but it wasn't listing under sound effects. Because here we have music, character voices and attacks, building sounds. So the SoundCloud is here. Can I change just the volume of this? Is there a way? Oh, down here. Yeah, I think it's this one. Sorry about this. I thought it was the other one. It's kind of the problem with the library on the epics. There they are. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's this one here. So what I would love to have is something like this. If I click on this, and then maybe stuff used in here and stuff not used in the project and something like that, so I can see what is in there properly. Because in most cases, the names of folders are not the same. That's why I thought it was this was the other one here. And also the categories here are, as you noticed. So I think if I go to music, oh wait, if I go to music, it will show up because there's music on it, but it's not showing up at sound effects. That's why I thought it was this one. It's the way the vault thing works, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, okay, so now we know it's this one. And you can check that. And there are sound clouds for all the stuff, so all the sounds I think are in there. So what was I doing? I was looking at this here, and I want to check if this is firing now. Sorry about that. Nope. It's not firing. Okay, let's also check here. What the hell? So worker type is none. Resource component is this here. We have one tool on now. Yeah, that's... But why is it going... So this is false. So it's going in here, but this is also false. And it's not doing anything else. But it's not breaking at all. So how do I add break into this? So maybe I need to add the break not here, but into the condition. Let's add this here. Let's see if this is doing anything. Add a breakpoint there. Not that I think we are getting there. Yeah, we are not getting in there. So for some reason it's breaking off before this. So check to simulate on this one. Okay, so this is a slacker going in here. We are carrying items, so this is false. We are going in here. This is false. But why is it breaking then? Why is it stopping after that? Let's remove that. So it should go through the whole sequence here. So if that is true, it should go through all this. And yeah, if we are slacker, I can set this to false in all the time, so it's fine. So let's try this again. Nope. Let's try something else. So if I'm signing a builder again, okay, now they are just switching back because they already have a tool. Okay, so that part at least works. So they are not picking up another tool. Okay, but why? Oh wait, I need to process this again. Good, where am I? unassign this guy. Object. Click on him. Are you kidding me? It's never calling this here. Why the hell? Doesn't make sense. That was a bit strange. Okay, now it's doing it. Now it's going in here, and now I can skip all this or resume. Should drop the item. Yeah, it dropped that and then went up. Okay. What the hell? That was really strange. Where's it? Let's remove the breakpoint here. Okay, so it drops the item and we are getting the tool here, so that's fine. Good, and it's also added back in there, so that part is fixed. I have no idea why it didn't do that before, because in a sequence it should go through all of them, but oh, it could be that there's something happening here that's not getting a okay. So the issue here was that we were checking the carried item and that is not valid, so we didn't get a success back. So this should also be a success, so that we can do the stuff after that. Otherwise it's hanging there and it's not doing anything later. That's something I need to keep in mind. So but it makes sense. So this didn't succeed, so it doesn't go to the one after it. Do we have anything like that in here? Nope. I mean, we do have the failed cast here, but I think that should be fine. Okay, so now they're dropping tools that they are carrying. So that part is fixed. which means we can do something else. Another thing that was kind of buggy was the production limit change. So if we build something, let's build this here, let's build these here. Site workers. Set the production limit to 5. Okay, now this is done. We're getting 1 resource more, that's fine. And if I'm pushing this up, they are no longer, this is not updating properly. So the building doesn't get updated in that regard. So that's the bug there, so let's fix that. So let's go to buildings in our gathering hut, I think. Or is it base production building? I think it might be base production building. Yeah, increase limit. Decrease limit. And we need the hut, because it could also be, well, it's just not called properly from the hut. Yes, it's not. Because I'm doing this the wrong way. Here I want to decrease the limit. Here I want to increase the limit. If I go in here, we are changing this value, but this is the important part after that. That we are checking, hey, are we doing this properly? Are we above or below the limit? And we are setting the visibility of our widget. And we are setting the building active and non-active. So that was the change here. That I was changing the value directly, but I needed to call this event here instead. So that's should fix that part. Okay, now I stopped. Okay, and now they're starting up again. Good, that is fixed. Okay, next thing. Yeah, we still have the issue with some of the production buildings not taking in resources. That I need to check next, but let's do something else first. Let's go into the hut because we are here at the moment, and let's see if we can make this a bit nicer to use. Which means that I want this to be I want these to be draggable, and we can close them and open them up again and stuff like that. So let's see. I mean, we could. First thing, we can check if there's something here that tells us if we can move them around. Okay, not for the overlay. We might need to create separate widgets for each of these. Then I think we are able to move them around. There's separate canvas panels and stuff like that. But I'm not 100% sure. Let's just search for stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah. So okay, so we need to give this something where we can click on and then drag it around. Okay, then I would need to do that for each and every one of them. Okay, let's see. So if I want just start with this here. We don't have any events that we can call from the overlay. If I wrap that in a canvas panel, do I have events then? No. Okay, it needs to be a separate separate thing. So we have so we can click on borders. So press border. On the border we have events. Yes, we do have events on the border. So if I just take this here as my border image, okay, it doesn't show up properly. Box. Okay, so it shows up as a box. Okay, so then I need to get the margin from this. Yeah, okay, it was set as box here as well. So, okay, I think this is a better idea generally. So, yeah, now it's showing up properly. And then I can just have the vertical box in here, I think. No, in here. Do I need the overlay for that? Let's remove the image. Let's see if we can replace that with child. Yeah, okay, so that works. So I need to use the border element here, which is something I haven't used before. So let's copy that. Well, we can we copy the now? But I can copy the brush. Yeah, I can copy that. So if I'm replacing this, okay, I can't replace that with the border. I want to have this border there. And then remove this, replace this with child. Then paste this information in here. Okay, that was this one. Let's take the construction info here. Let's do the same here. Wrap border. Paste that stuff in there. Okay, so the border only has one child. It's interesting, okay. So let's remove the background. And then replace this one with child. Then we have this, but I forgot to change the padding here. Which was 5. Was it 10? 10. Okay. Good, then these need to be named properly because now they're no longer hiding them and stuff like that. So, but we should be able to move them around. I also need to get kind of a toolbar button for to create kind of a small toolbar on top here, maybe where we can get them back. Because at the moment, I mean, these here are content sensitive, so it doesn't matter that much. I can set the visibility. I can bind that. This is the construction build. Destroy building. I think it's this one. Let's double check. Collapsed, visible, yeah, this is the one. So if this is... No, that's not the right thing. This one is the right thing. Background 2. So let's change the name for that. Get construction info visibility. Then do I have those? Yeah, for instance, I want to move this around and maybe even hide it. So I need to implement that here. Create a binding for that. Okay, then we get the mouse event. Detect drag if pressed. Capture mouse. Capturing widget. Don't think we need anything for that. But let's see. Okay, here we need to set this to mouse X. Okay, so here we are starting the mouse capture, and then on mouse button up, we are releasing that. So if we take this mouse X, drag key mouse X. Release mouse capture. And then we need a bit more space here. So on the move, so if we are moving the mouse, we have that drag key is left mouse button. And then we need this to be a variable. Let's give this a proper name. This is our border objectives. that here. Then we need to get that as a canvas slot. Then here we take the mouse event. Get screen space position. Then my geometry. Absolute local. Plug that in. Okay. They are breaking the resulting vector here, but we don't need that. At the moment, at least. We can do that later. Then here we want to set the position. And we can plug this in. And we want to capture the mouse. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope, that doesn't work. I mean, it moved, but not where we wanted it to. So I forgot something in here. They did. They added a variable here, if it's dragging or not. So let's add a variable. Mouse button down. Set this to true here. Set it to false here. And then check it here. Is that correct? Yeah. Didn't really work the way I wanted it to. But okay, let's not do that. I don't really need this part to be draggable. I just need to make sure that I can close it and open it up again. So we need something else here. So we don't need the on mouse move and stuff like that. So let's remove those, because I think I need to do a bit more for that. Yeah, let's just remove that. It's possible, but yeah, no. They are still selected here. Good. Okay, that should be fine. We need something else to kind of close the stuff and show the stuff again. For instance, let's create a row of buttons on the top here. That will give us an option to close the objectives, close this, and close the resources up here. And there will be more buttons for other stuff that I want to create. For instance, I want to create an employment screen so that we can see, okay, we have so many people unemployed, so many people doing this, doing that, and stuff like that. So let's see. This one here. Let's also change this to a border, because I like this here, because with the border, it is a lot easier to figure out. So before I had this, was an overlay, was a background, and then a vertical box. But with the border, we can remove the background and the overlay. I'm not sure yet. I'm just working on it. No plans at all, to be honest. So let's wrap this with border. Let's see, appearance, brush. We still have this here, yes. This is building info. Let's remove that. And replace this with this child. So yep, we should have this. Good. set the visibility. And I also want this as a variable because we want to set that. So we do have some things here on the graph. We would have issues now, right? So compile this. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, no. Like I said, I have no idea how long I will work on this project. So far, I've been working on the project for. I started this in. Not sure, September or October? No, earlier. Sometime last year, I took about a month and worked on it for about a month. A few, not every day, but a few hours, maybe 20 hours or so per week. I'm not quite sure. That's the thing. I didn't track any hours and stuff like that or days properly for this project at the beginning. And then I had a few streams after that where I looked at it from time to time, but I was mostly focused on Magic Ale. So maybe 5 days more than that, I'm not sure. And I have don't really have plans for a specific date or something like that, but more for specific features of the game. So yeah, that's where I started with the project. I followed a tutorial that got me started, and then at some point in the tutorial, it kind of deviated from my vision of the project, and then I did my own stuff from there on. And I have I think I added a few more days after that to. I had a few more days after that to work a bit on it. But like I said, I have no idea how long I've been working on this in work days or something like that. So not sure. The number of days for Magic Ale were also not quite accurate. So because in some days of that I was just working maybe an hour or two on it. On others I was working 10 hours or stuff like that. So I wasn't sure. So, and I didn't track the hours at all. Magic Ale? It might come back in a completely different way than you think, but no plans at the moment. No plans at the moment. At the moment, I'm focusing on this one and adding features to it, adding things to it so that I can find a way to either generate levels or just build a few levels and then publish it. I mean, it is already available on itch.io or itch.io, but what I have in mind for is that it's something that has a beginning and an end and objectives, maybe 3 levels or so, and then put it up for sale somewhere. I'm not sure. If I can find a way for procedurally generating levels, there would be more, but in most cases it would be just simple objectives, and once they are done, the level is over. Next level, something like that. So, but at the moment I'm working on the UI stuff here. Let's continue doing that. This is our log. I should feed with a bit more stuff. This is the construction info. And all these should be hidden. The log should also be hidden by default. Okay, so let's change this here to a border. Even though we don't need a border for the whole thing. So what do we have here? This is the... Oh yeah, those are the buttons. So this is that part, this is this part. So the border would be around all of that. So we still need the vertical box there. But this should be... Do we need a border around that then? No. Let's replace this with child, so it should be fine. But I need to make this a variable so that we can hide that later. Workers, this is the worker info on the top. This is the worker number. This we can change into yeah, let's just keep it like that. But here we can add a border around this and get rid of one of the overlays. So let's see, we have this overlay here. We can remove the background there and then replace that with child, and nothing changes. Good. So let's give this a proper name. Those are resources. Resources. Good. And also make this something we can turn off. The workers we can turn off. The build menu we can turn off. The objective we can turn off. This stuff here should also turn off by default. Good. Okay. Let's add some buttons to the top here. Let's add a border. Paste that. And then we need some buttons there. So for that we need to add, no, not wrap, but get a horizontal box in here. And in that horizontal box we want to have a button. Copy that. Paste it here. Let's get a text in there. Size to content. No, not fill, but auto is fine. Good. This is our resources. Button show resources. Let's duplicate that. Build menu. Buildings. And objectives. And duplicate this. Let's also add some padding to those. Then I need to check these here. This is also 10. Okay, but we need to move this down a bit. So that would be at no, this is fine. 500. Position X. Let's put this to 100. No, that's the wrong one. No, not 500. Damn it. 50. 100 there. Okay. And I also need to make sure that I can hide these. So I need to figure out a way to do that. So the resources here. I think I will just add a button to the top corner here. But I don't think I can do this here. Yeah, okay, I need an overlay for that. Because outside the thing, so I need to wrap this in an overlay again. Awesome. So let's get this. So show resources. Okay. Do I want to add a variable to this? Or do I want to do this differently? So I can get the visibility. And then I can do a select. So if it is visible, I want this to be collapsed. If it is collapsed, I want this visible. If it's hidden, I want it visible. And in this case, I want it not hit testable. I'm not changing those at all, so it's basically only those two that are important. So here I'm checking, hey, what is my visibility? And then I'm setting the opposite, basically. Let's test that. Start the game. Yep. Okay. You can hide those now. That's good. Okay, let's do that for the rest here as well. So basically copy this. Let's do one click here. And then copy this stuff. And we need the objectives. Okay. Where are all these variables here? Don't need all of them. Show build menu. It's here. Wait, where's that? Oh, this is still a vertical box. Okay, it doesn't matter. This is our vertical box building menu. Get that here. And there. Okay, so now I can equals. Good. Let's add something to this. And it is kind of, it is this here, but with a slightly different thing. So I want to have it as a separate thing. So we do have the worker number here. I will keep that there, but I do want to have kind of a menu of kind of a list of all the worker types basically, and then get how many we do have of each. I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, it's easy to do that. I can just check the assigned workers. So we basically have only a border and a text, at least for the start of it. So let's just throw that here, align that properly, and then let's see, this is I also need to get the brush again. Set the padding, and then set a text to that. This is our border. Employment. I need the font size. Size to content. Good, and then this is set to $300, and so let's set this to 300. Oh wait, no, it's sizing to content. This is also sizing to content, right? Yeah, so but position we can get. This was nope. No, I kind of want it to be in the middle there. That's fine. But this here is 1. Yeah, okay. This is just minus 50. So that we have this border or this space here of 50, and then it will size accordingly to what it needs to be. So let's set the text. Create a binding for that. which is a horribly named binding because at the moment it's just that. So let's rename that. Get text, deployment info. Okay, we need to get the controller reference here, and then we need to get the total worker list. Then for each of them, we need to do something. So at the end, we are plugging something in here, but at the moment, we need to create that first. So we get the getting the worker type. And we need a text here, so we need a local variable. Do promote a local variable. This is our deployment info text that we are returning at the end here. So and here, what are we doing? We need to start the to set this here as employment info. So let's set this here first. Then for I think we might need more variables here. Let's see. So this is one we start with. Then we have unemployed. Let's see. So those are the ones that we have. So we do want to switch from this. So for this, we want to set I do need a few variables here. So let's do integer variables here. Oh wait, no, let's do something else. We want we have our worker type. And an integer. So worker map here. Yeah, not dictionary. Okay, we have that. So we can take the get that at so we find this. Then we take the number there. Increment that. and add it back in. Problem is if we don't find anything here. Yeah, then it should be 0. So our default value for this. Yeah. Well, let's see if that works. So we have this. And if it's completed, we do the creation of a string. So we check our worker map here. Do for each of this. Wait, why can't I do a for each of the worker map? Oh, okay, so for each key. Okay, so I need to do this way. Good. So I need a for each here. So for each key, we are doing that, and then we do this again. To get the value. And here I want to get that. Format text. No. Let's set this here. Okay, we want the take the text there. No, wait. I want the text, that, and the other text. Okay, so we start with our previous text. We plug in this one. Select. Yeah, but I do. Ah, damn it. Okay, it doesn't know that it needs to be a text there, so that's a bit annoying. Let's do a make little text here, and then do this. Yeah, okay. Now it's doing that. Okay. So we take that. This down here. We move a bit more. So this slacker. This wood chopper. This is our builder because I didn't give it another name. This is our carrier. They are not used yet. Let's farmer here. Brewer. This is our stone breaker, I think. Toolmaker. Fire priest. And here we have more carriers, but the problem is that these carriers here should be different. I need to look at how this ends up. So then here we have the number of employees there, and once this is done, we return that. I'm not 100% sure if this is working properly, but let's try it. Let's see, we have this here, and let's see what we get from it. Okay, that looks good. The position is a bit of an issue, but apart from that, it's okay. I mean, the other issue is that I might want to change this. So this is these here have a smaller font. You still have that strange thing here that there's something showing behind, but I'm not sure what it is. Okay, now we need to build houses because we don't have 3 people here. Now we can, yeah, we need to wait. Another thing that I can do is change the way I'm using the housing. Because at the moment, it doesn't just gives us more people, but they're not spawning from the house and stuff like that. So I might want to change that. But let's see what we get here. If we assign carrier. Okay, so those are different carriers. But we need to figure out what kind of carriers they are. So, if I look at them here, they have this carrier tool check. And this is basically also what I want to have here, but if I'm checking how to create this string or this text, I need to. I think I'm checking the workplace and stuff like that, but I would need to change the way I'm creating these here. So, I also kind of want to have the slackers on top. Problem is, they will always be on the bottom because of the way maps work in Unreal Engine. So I might want to do this in a completely different way. Yeah, now I have the issue that they are just standing around and not working. So I might just unassign them again. And reassign them. Which will hopefully gives us someone who's working. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, okay. I need to move this up. And I also need to change the format a bit. So let's see. Did we get here? Oh, okay, that's fine. So how do I get the text? For that, so we need the get worker info. Okay, the occupation. Get text from worker type. Oh wait, we do have This is part of our function library. Okay, so we are getting this here. Text from resources. Okay. So we are already getting the text here, which means we just need to use that function basically. So here, get employment text. So we don't need this. We need to call this one. The problem is that we don't have the construction building here. Or the production building. And that is an issue. So I might want to move this in here. Somehow. How? Let's see. Because at the moment we are getting an error here. We would get an error text for when we need it. Sorry, we need that. Which is not what I want, basically. But I do want to use that function because it already gives me the right names, so I don't need to do that on my own. But I kind of also want to change the whole thing a bit, so let's do that. So let's add another text here, which means we need to wrap this text here in a vertical box. Let's duplicate this, go in here, and let's get the font size here, which is 14, and set this here. And then remove the binding there and just call this here. Employment info. And add the binding to this one. Which means we can remove this. And then, yeah, then it should do the same basically. We also need to make sure that this thing here is centered properly. Let's see what this changed. So we have that. And now we're getting slackers there. It's good. Even though at the beginning we should let's see. Yeah, I think this is a bit too much on the line breaks there. So into there. And now we have some kind of issue here. So builder. It's kind of bugged. Let's assign a new builder. Yeah, okay, the builder was just bugged for some reason. Okay, assign a worker here. Assign a carrier. Okay, we don't have enough workers available for that. So we need house again. I forgot about that. So let's do this. Build the house. But we do have our toolmaker here. We have all these. Just need to check. I mean, I could have also just removed one carrier here and added them there. So, but it works like this as well. So we can also check if this building works. I mean, another thing that we can do is create this list before and then just set in the numbers. Or we can set each of the text directly. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, now we should be able to set a carrier here, which gives us this, because we don't have a proper work building assigned. But here it says carrier at toolcheck, so that's correct, even though they're not working for some reason. Damn it, why are they not working? And for some reason they don't find resources anymore. I need to look into that. Okay, let's first figure out the name here, which means I need to do this differently. So, which means I need to have damn it. Okay, let's have a look again. How can we do this? Because I do want... So we have our total workers here. This is the list that we need. And I do have the worker type here. I could could completely ignore this stuff, remove that, and I can do a switch here. Switch on the worker type. Let's move this down here, because no, we don't need this part here. We need this back here. So I want the but the problem now is, so I'm getting the worker type here as well, and I can also get the production building. No, a work building. Work base, that's the one. Which is the production building here. The problem is that I'm not getting the numbers for each of them properly. So So I could create a number for each of them, but I kind of don't want to do that. Let's see. Do a worker map here. So we could do this. But that would not give us the right thing here. So what we could also do... Ah, damn it. I don't think. Because I don't want to call this for each of them. But I also want to count them up somehow. Yeah, the problem is if I'm adding stuff to this, in this case, I have none here. I'm adding things I cannot add something that's already there, so I would need to put this to lumberjack, then put this to builder. So in the end, the order would be correct apart from this here. This would be the last one. So if I want this on top, then I need to do something else here. Then I need to change the order, basically. Or basically write write a text in a different way. So let's see. So I mean, this would be ideal here if I could use this somehow. Problem is, I'm not sure if I can. Then, okay, the map here is a bit annoying. I still need to figure out how to get the amount there. Wait, can I? What is this? No, this is giving me that. But I can do something else here. Function library. Get. Hello. Oh, hello again. Okay, so we need to get a function here. So get worker number. I'm doing fine, and Happy New Year to you too. From worker type. So here we're getting the worker type layer. So let's we need a I call this AI base character, and that's an array. Then we also need to get we need the worker type. Yeah, you can ask questions. Right. Fire away. Not sure if I can. Ah, damn it. Wrong thing. If I can answer all of them, but I will try. Okay, yeah. Let me check something here. Where is it? Pawn. This. So I'm doing a continuous spawn. Okay, those are workers. They don't have this. Oh, damn it. Spawn resources. This is the one. I'm taking the. I'm doing a lot of different stuff here, but it's basically the same. So we get a random float and range. We are getting our position, and we are adding this to it. So in this case, I want to have them 50 centimeters on all sides of an X and Y of the starting position. So or X, Y, and Z in this case, even to get a bit of randomness in this. So we are taking our start vector, our start position, and then you just add this into that. So when you're spawning your starting cylinder, how do you do the random point around the 0, 0, 0 coordinates within 500 meters? How do you do that? Is it just the spawn? Let's see. It's just in here that you're spawning them in a specific radius, or spawn radius of 500? Do you do something like this? Because you could just do the same thing with your second cylinder, or you could do it like I did on the other one here, where I'm putting a bit of randomness into the locations. So I'm breaking them apart and just adding a random float in range. This is kind of the manual thing. Here we are taking the nav mesh into consideration, and then start with this here. Yes, you can post a link. Okay, random unit vector. Random point in area. Okay, so you do the your radius like that, and then take the center point. Yeah, that's the first thing, and the second thing is basically calling this again with a different radius, maybe, because you already have something like this. So you could maybe add in a bool to ask if you want to have randomness in the, or more randomness in this, so that you not take the random unit vector here, that you multiply with these. Or you could break them apart even more. So you're spawning them. Random point in area. Radius 100. Okay, so this is the first thing where you spawn in your first cylinder, right? Okay, and then use random point in area. This is this one here. Yeah, and for the next one, you can take the center point as the center location of your of the first cylinder, and then the radius to be as small as you need it, basically. So you can reuse that basically for the second one. You would need to save the... No, you don't need to save the position. You can just get the reference that you have here and then use that to spawn the second one. But you can kind of reuse this. You just need to put the first cylinder location in here and then change the radius the way you want it to. So you basically have everything for that already, but you just need to figure out the radius, just the best for the second cylinder. Because here you're already doing random float and range and random unit vector. No problem. Yeah, then you take this, create, have your radius here, yeah. Then let's move this up a bit. Okay, and then you do this for other ones as well. So you spawn two of them. Oh wait, are you? So you basically spawning 3 circles and basically want to create something out of it. So kind of like a tree trunk or something like that. Or is it just at the same location and you just have different circles? Do you have a screenshot of what you get from this? Because that would be interesting to see. Yeah, the Z coordinate is always the same, so. Okay, so they are still at the center. Hmm. So let's check. Here we are. We are getting the random point in the area. You are taking the X and Y coordinates, multiply that with a random float. Could you try to not do the multiplication here? Just try it with 1 basically. So to see what you get from the from that, because at the moment you are. Oh wait, this is the first one. Here it doesn't matter. On the second one, you're multiplying the x coordinate, but you're adding to the y coordinate. Maybe change the range here. Check how big the first cylinder is, and maybe do 5,000 or something like that, or 500, just to see with a bigger range or bigger numbers here, so that you do see difference, because it could be that the range is not big enough. And yeah, here you're just adding a random float, so I would also do the random float and range thing on the last one, so that you have more control over how big the range is, because it could just add 0.1 and you wouldn't see the difference. So the range helps you in that regard. Yep, no problem. If I get a screenshot of the fixed thing, then I'm happy. Okay, let's jump back into this here. I wanted to figure out how to get that damn text. So, it's doing this one here, but the problem here is that we could get the total worker number for this. Okay, then we can completely change this here. Nice. Yeah. That looks good. Or at least looks like the way you wanted it to. It's a bit white, and so we can't really see the difference between those, but judging by the shadows, they are random. So that's nice. Now that doesn't look good in the end, but looks like a block out so far, which I'm quite sure it is. So should be fine. Nice. Okay, I do not have the numbers here, so I am getting the So I do need to call this here on the worker type. So basically what I would want is so get text from this. So here we are getting the worker type and the production building into this. So what I want here is get this one, a for each loop. And then here, the worker type. Check if this is equal to our worker type. If that is true, then I want to increase the number. So we have an output here, which is an integer. And we have our local, well, we have a variable here because it's our function library. So in this, we have the worker number. And then we take the worker number here and increment it. It's basically all we need here. Could be declared in here. Okay, so we can't have variables in here, which is annoying. Can I get a local variable at least? Okay, that works. Good. So we can't have global variables here, but we can have local variables. That's good. Okay, so this one here, we also set as pure because I don't need this to be otherwise. Let's jump back in here. Then we have the, so we are getting the text and we are getting the we're getting this here, so we're getting this. So here we also have the worker type, and we do have the worker list. This gives us the number here. So here we do have that. So for each of these we are adding this. This is not what I want, because it will give us this for each goblin directly. So worker map. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Delete. Yeah, this doesn't give us the right thing here, because it would give us this for each of and everyone. Yeah, it would add this for each and everyone. So that's not what I want. What we could do. Yeah, let's see what's happening if we are adding builder, carrier. Okay, so now we are doing it like this. They changed. Oh, because okay, so if I'm assigning more carriers, then each and every one of these here is changing. So that's that's not what I want. Let's do this differently. We are getting the resulting text here, which is nice. But I do want this differently. We want the problem is this one here we need like that. So and I need some kind of list. Where we are adding this result in, basically. Yeah, we need something else here. Let's give this as a text here. And then let's not set it in here, but for the right worker type. So get this, find this for the worker type, plug that in here. No, that's not what we want there. No, we need this. We need this to be differently. So let's do this. So this is setting this for the worker type. So we want to add this for each worker type here. So this is what we get here. Let's give this a better name. This is our local worker text. Worker texts. Let's unclutter this slightly here. Okay, and then at the end, we are formatting this. So we are getting this one. No, that's not a wildcard thing that we can use. So here we are getting those. And then we are creating our string down here, basically. So we need this one. We need to format the string here somewhere. So for that, we want the previous text. So 0 here, then that, and then we want the new one. So the previous one is this. Then at some point we are getting to this return. But first we are going through these here. We are doing a switch on our worker type. Ah, damn it. We still need this to be selected, so let's see. So the result would be set into this. Just overwrote this what I had in here, which is awesome. So 0, that one. Line break. New one. from worker type. Format text from worker type. Okay, that's that, but this should be an O, not a P. And this should also be pure. Let's go in here. We want the worker type here. As our input. We want the this as our input. Our previous text, and we want to return that. We want to return this. Okay, now we have this. And we can't set this here as, oh, damn it. Can I tell this to this? Yes. Awesome. Okay, good. This is what I want here. This is our previous text. And I also can do this with just as non-pure so that we can actually call this here. So let's start with the worker type, none here. This results in setting this text. Oh, we could have also have this as pure, and then set the text there. This works as well. Okay, so we have this, and now we need to copy this for each of the worker types that we need. No, here I want the builder, here I want the carrier, here I want the lumberjack, then we want the stone carver, This way we have the same order every time, which is a bit better than. So stone carver we have here, so the next one would be tool maker. Then we have the building carrier. Then we get the water gatherer, farmer, brewer, fire maker. Then we have the hunter and the warrior. Those we don't have yet, but they will be added at some point. Then we are returning out. This should format the text properly now. Let's see. Okay, we also need something to build. Let's do that here. Here. And here. It's also great. Some housing here. Okay, it's just the objective being done here. Assign a worker here. Have a toolmaker there. I might need to remove a bit of area there, so I also want to have this smaller. I think it's creating a window that's a bit too big. So if I just select one of the carriers here. unassign you. And now assign a carrier here. Awesome, now I'm getting the right text here. Carrier tool check. This is what I wanted. Awesome. Good. I also don't have any slackers, so this up here is not so we're getting a wrong text there, or we're getting an empty text here, which is not really what I want. So I need to check the empty text and then create a different text. So that we have none of them. This could also be this down here, that we have empty texts here for the rest of the thing. So, oh wait, now he's working. So we are getting wood here at the tool check. Nice. Wood and stone, so they should work. Oh wait, he did. Good. Okay, so now we get some slackers again. And the tool production is working. Let's build... no, let's do the water gatherer. Let's put that up here. Shroom farm down here. Yep. And then we want the brewery in the middle. And the fire shrine somewhere here, maybe. And after that we need another house. Yeah, the deployment info, I'm not quite sure, I might put it somewhere else. So, who are you? You're just a normal carrier. But you're not doing anything. So let's get another carrier here. To hope that they are doing anything. Which might not be the case. Yeah, no, they're not doing anything. So this is still a thing that I need to fix. We do have sometimes carriers that are just standing around and do nothing. But they are just standing around and they are not doing what the slackers are doing and running all over the place. They're just standing in place and idle about. So that's kind of an issue. Yeah, I do need to get the other things, here. One other thing that I need to check is if we get a different thing if we change if we add people to the brewery or stuff like that. So this is still something I'm not quite sure what will happen then, because they are all carriers, but they are carriers at different locations. Another thing is better formatting of this, but that would be changing these to just the names and then the numbers at the end here. But at the moment, this is just one text variable for the whole text, so it's fine as that. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. For some reason we have farmer twice, so let's fix that. Let's unassign these two, because they are not doing anything, so we don't need them. Let's wait for this to be done. Okay, assign a worker, assign a carrier. Okay, so the problem is that these are not separated in different groups. So I can't really show them properly. So what we might need to do here is figure out a way if we can separate them somehow, or add categories for each carrier, basically. This guy is a carrier at a tool check, but he's a building carrier, so this is what's counted here, and not what kind of building we're at. So it's taking the last one of these and setting the name here. And this guy is also not getting to his brewery. Oh wait, he's also not assigned properly. So unassign you, assign you to be a carrier. Assign another carrier here. Assign a worker. Okay, so that worked. But we don't have the farmer here, the brewer here. I think it's the farmer that's the issue. That I have farmer twice, but brewer is not in there. What are you doing? You're not doing anything proper, so let's honest. Oh, damn it. Unassign you. I can hit that. No, I can't. Okay, so now he threw that away. He's slacker again. Now I'm assigning carrier here. And okay, so carrier tool check is 2. And yeah, this is not assigned properly, so carrier brewing hut did not work properly, so that's not good. Okay, now we need to wait for more workers, even though we don't need a lot of carriers anymore. How many carriers do we have? 4. You're a carrier, but you're just standing around. You're also a carrier, just standing around. Okay, so that doesn't work. So assign those as carriers. Maybe this works. And by the looks of it, they are doing stuff. Good. So we just need to wait for more workers. We also need to have 20 assigned workers, so should be good. So if I unassign you, then it's carrier brewing hut. Okay, for some reason he doesn't want to be a fire priest, so let's assign him as carrier here again. Let's assign one of the new ones. Okay, so we have our fire priest. Let's assign a carrier here. Which hopefully is doing something. Nope. Assign another carrier. So let's see if we get one of them at least to show up at some point. Okay, we have one. He's showing up, but he's not doing anything. Damn it. Okay, this guy's doing something. That's good. At some point we had 20 assigned workers, so that's done, even though it's not anymore. So I need to double check this. Okay, so now we are producing torches. Slowly but surely. Welcome back. This looks nice. And this is what I wanted, what you wanted to have, right? So that they are slightly off center and... What is it for? What kind of... What are you doing with that? Oh, okay. Not familiar with Fortnite that much. So... That's a good way to learn, yeah. Okay, so the battle royale thing where everything gets smaller. Okay. Not really a big battle royale player, but I've seen that mechanic, and yeah. Yeah, but it's a good thing to learn a bit of stuff. So yeah, I think I played the old Fortnite because before it was the battle royale, where you had to kind of build up defenses and build up a house. Then you get waves and waves of zombies or stuff like that. I played that for um, maybe 2 or 3 hours, and then I never played it again because I only played it with friends, and on my own I don't really play games like that. So yeah, but in the end it wasn't really my thing. So I need to find a way to take apart these carriers here. And I also need to make sure that all the jobs are listed here. So even if we don't have anyone in that, then we get a 0 in it, basically. But I just saw that we have 10 torches, and it's not done here. What's the issue? I think, yeah, our carrier got stuck. Damn it. Unassign this guy, and then reassign him. Maybe that works. No. Why? Okay, let's push this up so that those go. Yeah, okay, they were in the way. There was a navigation issue there. So, we have a lot of wood. Get some alcohol. Yay! Victory! Okay, good. Good game. So, I did not. Yeah, okay, here we have the issue. So, this should be a fire maker. This should be a hunter. This should be a warrior. And then we don't need this down here. Good. And we also need to make sure that in here, if we don't find anything, then I still want to get some kind of text there. So let's do a branch here. So if that is not found, so first if this is found, then we do this. If it's not found, we copy this over. We get our worker type here. a select on that. I'm making a literal text. For that, and here we are setting also make literal text. Let's copy this. Set this to 0. That is not correct. Because this is our previous text. Here we are making the... We're doing another format here. Nope, that's not that. So if it's not in there, we want... damn it. Oh wait, sorry. The random float in range gives you the range of coordinates that are added to this. So it's your variation basically, variation in both direction, plus and minus. And to stop that from getting outside the previous circle, there you would need to kind of save the radius basically. Yeah. So your initial radius should always be higher than your variation. Kind of like that. No problem at all. Okay, yeah, here we need to call the other function. Get text from worker type, get worker type number. Okay, good. So, yeah, we want that basically, but we don't have the production building here, which again is kind of an issue. So, let's see. So basically what we need here so we are adding this in here. So we do need all the worker types in here to start with. So then we should get a 0 in there. Yeah, if you have code that's repeating, it's best to just create create a function like I did for this here. So it's basically the same. The only issue is that I have the input here all the same on all of them, but I didn't want to have this included in here, so that's why I did this function basically. But I saw that I needed to add to it, so that's why I'm working on that. So where will I? Here. Adding stuff to this. So as soon as you see that you're repeating code more than twice, write it as a function. Some people even change it if it's twice, but for twice copying the same code in the same method or in the same class or something like that, it's not that much of an issue. But if you're needing it at different stuff, so yeah, function libraries are really useful. So for instance here, I have a function library for basically getting text. So formatting text from resource type and this here. So that I'm don't need to do these selects all over the place, because they can be quite big and kind of change the look of everything. So that's why I created those. And here, yeah, okay, it's just iterating through something, setting a number. And I can do this for a lot of stuff, so could have done this inside of the controller here, but I need it in different places, so. And I don't want to do it directly in the HUD, because the HUD is already has a lot of functions that are just setting text. It kind of depends how you're using it. So let me go back to this. So the random point in area. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, one thing that you can do with it is change it to pure, so that you don't need the executions in and out of it. That makes it a bit better to use in, where is it, here. So you can then just get this here and go from the delay directly to the spawn and stuff like that. That helps sometimes, but I would leave it as a function. Kind of the thing for functions is, if they don't need the execution to work inside, then set them to pure. If it's just giving you back values that have an input, then it can be set to pure. If you need to have the flow of the execution in it. If that's important, then leave the execution, leave it as unpure. So it's kind of thing. So here, this one is set to pure. If I set it not to pure, then I would need to connect these, but it's just input and gives me an output, so leaving it as pure is better. Makes the code a bit more readable, even though this is also not a good thing to do. I should find a better way so that I can have the different worker types here in there, but at the moment it works like this, and I want to have them in a specific order, so it's working like that. So now the doubled farmer should be gone, but here I still need to where was it? Text from, no. What was I doing? This one, yeah. This I still need to figure out. So if it's not in there, so if the worker type is not inside of our array or our map here, then we need to figure this out differently. So then we need to get the worker type here. No, let's do this differently. Also, something in every function that has an input and outputs, you can just get these inputs and outputs without using a different variable. If it's the inputs and outputs, just use it like that. So this way I can make this a bit more nice to read here without cables running all over the place. So now the cables running here are gone. I can also get the previous text to reduce on cables there. And it's a lot cleaner to read as a result. Okay, so we're getting this. Which means you're also getting the number. No, we don't need the number. If it's not in there, the number is always 0. So we don't need this. This is just 0. But we need to make a text here, so we need this. Can I do that? No, I can't. Okay, so I need another format. Text here. That. Then this is here, and then here we are. Setting this to 0. Throw the result in there. Only issue here is that we don't have the production building set. But we don't have access to that. So okay, that's not good. Oh wait, I know why this is happening. Spawn actor node in a function. Let me check. I think you can. Spawn workers. Oh no, this is a macro. You can do it in a macro, so you can turn that into a macro if you want to. But functions, not sure, to be honest. If it's not working in a function, then use it in a macro. Because I'm using it here as a macro, and I'm not quite sure if I can change that into a function. Yeah, I think this is why this is a macro. I rarely use macros. I'm mostly use functions. In this case, what are we doing? We are getting this from the pool. Why is this a macro? Do we have delays in here? Oh yeah, because we have delayed stuff in here. That's the other thing. You can't add delays to functions. Functions don't like delays. So delays work in macros. Macros are basically collapsed pieces that you can reuse. And this delayed for each here is something that I wrote myself, basically. Or changed myself. I took the delayed for each, or took the for each and throw a delay in here. So that I can have a loop that stops for a moment, waits for a bit of time before it's doing its next iteration. One thing here, macros don't have the thing that you can get the inputs and outputs as separate nodes. That's only in functions. That's why this is a mess like this. But I should move them into my... No, I can't do this in the function library. I would need to create a macro library for those. But I should do that because at the moment they're only available here and nowhere else. So I should move them into a delayed for and delayed for each. Should move those into a macro library. The other thing is with these function libraries, some of them you need to check what kind of parent class you have. If you have something that's only working in UI elements, in UMG, then it has a different parent function as far as I remember. It doesn't work in normal blueprints. I had that in my other project where I had stuff that's in a function library specifically for UI stuff. And what I'm making is basically in the title. It's a settlers-like game, strategy game with indirect unit control. Not really a city builder or survival management game, because there are no survival things, and for a city builder it's not enough buildings yet and not really complicated resource stuff. Sorry, there's something beeping in the background. Resource chains. Words are hard, especially if they're a different language. Stop the beeping. Yeah, I mean I can show you what the game is. I think it's easier then. Okay, so at the moment we don't have any people here. Now we have a few slackers. This is showing up stuff that shouldn't be there. I still need to fix that. Why is the water gatherer at 0? Probably because I forgot to set that. Okay. Yeah, we can set building sites here. Then I can assign a builder. I can assign carriers. Let's do 5 those, because we need 5 planks for the first 2 buildings. So these 2 each need 5, so 5 carriers are quite useful in that regard. Let's make this a bit faster. And then we can assign a worker here. So 2 of them. And they're chopping down the tree here. Well, the trees. Gathering up resources there. Back here we have the same for stone. The first time we hit one of these nodes, it changes the size drastically. It goes bigger, it goes smaller, because I haven't set this up properly, that it's set randomly size-wise, and it's doing that twice. It's doing that when the map is started, and it's doing it the first time someone is working on something, so that's a bit strange in that regard. But at the moment I'm just changing the size, basically. Really simple. Now it's quite small. I think this was the last thing we could take from it. No, one more, okay. Yeah, now it's gone, I think. Yeah, and he's going to the next node here. Just that one. Okay, then we can create more buildings. For instance, we only have one tool, so we need a tool check. Also, first thing on the objective here is build a tool check. So let's do that. And after that, as I see here, we need more workers. Let's just queue up some houses here. Let's do 2 of them. Because they just need the basic resources here. And that sound, that laughing was because one of the objectives is done. So let's assign a worker here. And now he should be doing something, but at the moment he can't do anything because there are no resources in the building itself. He needs to get help from some carriers. So let's just grab one of those carriers here, unassign that, and assign a carrier here. And you can see, okay, we got wood, we got stone, we get a tool. So it's simple production chain here, kind of a bit more complex production chains are following in a moment. So we can queue them up. So we have water here, we have a shroom farm here, and then between them we build a brewery. The brewery needs water and shrooms to create alcohol, and after that we need the fire shrine. The fire shrine is using alcohol and wood to create torches. And then we basically have everything that we can build in the game. Yeah, then we have everything that we can build in the game is in there now. Okay, first house is done. If you wanted to prioritize the buildings here, that's the next step that I want to do. So, something I'm starting in a moment. I also need to check why the water gatherer wasn't in there. Yeah, and here we can see, okay, those are employed people. At the moment, slackers are unemployed. I might change that at some point, so it's a bit more clear. Okay, they don't have a job, they're just running around. And one of the objectives is to have 20 workers assigned, so if you have 20 people, all of them should have a job, and slackers should be 0. So for instance, we can assign another carrier here. Which for some reason doesn't work, because we're just standing around. Let's unassign them. Sometimes they get a bit stuck. There are still bugs in it that I haven't fixed. But base mechanics work. Let's hide this stuff here. Do we need something else? No. I think we have everything we need, so we can close that. One thing that I haven't figured out yet is finding people that are stuck and then kind of unstuck them. I mean, these two here are just standing around because the building has a limit for the production and we are over that limit. So if I'm getting back my resources, we have 29 boards or 29 wood, and at 25 they should stop. So at the moment there's wood flying around somewhere. Or maybe they stopped a bit too late. Could also be the case. Let's see, what do we have here? We have 9 stones. But we still get stones in. Okay, now we get wood. Yeah. Yeah, and here we have people standing around because for some reason they are pausing a stuck. There's something in their way. I have no idea why they get stuck sometimes. It's mostly pathing issues, but it's also something else. I need to figure out a way to check pathing issues. So far I haven't found a way yet. So it could be that they are trying to pass somewhere and are stuck because the building is here. But then if I'm unassigning them, they can move without an issue. So they were kind of stuck in their orders. So if I'm unassigning those, then it works. So now we need to get someone there, yeah. Let's see, how many carriers do we have? Only 1. That's not enough, so we need more carriers. Let's get our 5 carriers here again. Even though one of them got stuck here as well. Oh, it's doing something like this. Yay, there's a rock in front of me. I don't need that. There's a rock in front of me. I don't need that. Yeah, they get stuck like this in some kind of infinite loops, and sometimes it's a bit annoying. Sometimes they, with new orders, they fix themselves, but not like this. Oh, wait. she managed to do that. Wow. So, yeah. It's a bit strange sometimes. But I mean, this guy here is just standing around doing nothing. Oh, and she's there again. Okay. She just took another stone from somewhere and it's just showing that around. Okay, let's assign some worker here. Some workers. Now they're getting shrooms. If I check the objectives. Once this is done, we have the next one here. Okay, so that is done. Let's assign a worker here. And let's assign some carriers here. Which didn't work. Yeah, we have a carrier at the brewing hut. And both of them are not doing anything, so let's unassign her. Unassign her. Yeah, the problem here is that I'm taken from the same pool. So Junker or Yanka was stuck before. So if I'm unassigning her and assign again, then we are getting the same person. Because she's the first one in the pool that is not having a job. So I'm thinking of maybe adding some kind of randomness in there so that it's not the same person all the time. But I'm not sure if that's actually working. And then we have the issue here that we have 4 carriers just standing around doing nothing. So assign 2 more carriers here so that I can maybe get a carrier here that's doing stuff. Nah, didn't work. It was just one carrier. This takes ages. So let's see if we can get more carriers here. Sorry for the loud noises. Okay, so these are working. These are stuck. Wait, you are also working? Nice. Okay, so these 4 here are stuck. Let's understand those. Issue is that I need to check the objectives here. Oh. Maybe you have something that needs to be put into it that's not some dependency is on the outside that's wasn't carried over. So it's a variable that's not set properly somewhere. Not sure. I mean, even if it's working, if it worked before, then just keep it like that. Doesn't matter that much. Okay, I need to uninstall more of these. This doesn't work. I think it is a passing issue in most cases. I mean, okay, this is done now, which is good. Can we assign a worker there that's going there? No. Yeah, we have a fire priest here. Okay. Oh, damn it. We have stones here now that we don't need. But okay, they are working, so that's a good thing. What are you? Ah, okay, so now this works as well. Good. Okay, so everything seems to be working now. Apart from the fact that the employment info here is not correct because we don't have 5 carriers on the shrine. And we have the overlapping here. I think I want to move the employment stuff somewhere else. Maybe here. Maybe to the top here. And then we need to add more information to that. Okay, and we finished this again. Good. Okay, so that worked. It still has a few issues. So you've seen that they're getting stuck all over the place, but apart from that, it's good. I need to take a short break, and after that break, I will try to figure out building priorities and work on that. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sarah, if you're still here, um, maybe you could try something like if you first set um, the radius for the first circle, that you have maybe a factor of half that for the next circle for the randomness, something like that, and then the third circle would be half the radius of the second circle or something like that. Not sure if that helps, but it's just an idea that I just had. Okay, let's figure out the thing here. But first I want to do something here. I have this thing here. It is a variable. Let's add a button here so that we can hide that. I also add another button for something else later. But let's do this first. So this is the deployment. Deployment info. And this would be the priority, build priority. Thank you for the follow, Lunasec. Thank you. And sorry for butchering your name. Lunasec. So not sure. Maybe different pronunciation. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Where was I? I was typing this here. Building queue. What's that? Strange English word. Okay, so this is the first thing that I want to have. So I want to have the building queue showing me what kind of buildings are in a queue at the moment. And then next step would be adding priorities to those and changing the queue maybe. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's first do the on-click event for this one here. Yeah, go for it. So then we have deployment here. And here. Set radius. Okay, so you're doing this in X and Y. So, okay. So we are taking the so this is 100 and we have randomness there of, so we have a range of 200 around the, for the first one we have a range of 50 for the second one, from minus 25 to plus 25, it's 50. Can you show me what you are getting as a result? Or is it just that they are looking as if they are all centered? Oh wait, that's yeah. Thing is, let's go back to this here. No, it's okay the way it is here. You need to have the random float and range for each value you want to get out of this. If you just call it once, then it wouldn't work. And if you have different values here, then the range would be different as well. So, but it looks okay as far as I can see. What did we have before? Let me check. This was the one before. We have not just the radius, which gives us the point here. We have a vector here on this one, and here we have a transform location X and Y. Okay, yeah, because if you're ignoring Z, then that makes sense. You just need those two. I mean, here you can get actor location. You don't need to get the whole transform if you just use the location here. I would try it with bigger values here, because here you have a range from minus 100 to plus 100, which is 200 in total. And here you just take have a range of 50. So if you double these values here, let's see if we get a different result then. And if we look at the end result that you want to have at some point, those values will be a lot bigger then, so it shouldn't be an issue. For this, it's the problem with the small scale at the moment. That we don't really see the differences, so we need to up the scale a bit. Either up the scale of the whole thing, or up the scale here. So if you have the radius of 50, then double your random values here. And see if you get a result that's more what you wanted. Another thing that you could do is add a 0 to all these values here. The size and these here, to see if you have to have a bigger range so that you have more variance in that. Because it could be that the values are too small for the changes you want. Okay, so that's the employment thing. Let's also set this somewhere else. Okay, this should be. Okay, the issue here now is that this is, if we start this, we have a lot more space here than it looks on this here, so but we can hide this now, just that. Hide the objective, hide this. But let's create the building queue. And let's also hide this here by default, because we don't need this open all the time. So let's get the build queue done. What is this? Oh, that's our top. That's our menu basically. Oh, let's call this menu. If I can type correctly. Yeah, the thing is, you need to keep in mind that a value of value of 25 is 25 centimeters. That's not that much. And 100 units are a meter. So if you have a smaller range, then you have smaller variations as a result. That's why I said to maybe double these here on the second one to see if you get a bit of variation there. It should still be in the range of the first one, because this is the radius, and if it has a radius of 50, then diameter is 100, and if you move something around a bit in that by 50 units or 100 units, then it should still be inside that bigger circle. So you can try that if the values are too small otherwise, but because here you did the same thing, so I don't see the third one, but I think you might have done the same thing there. Just try to double those values and see if you get a better result. The bigger the range, the bigger the variation you will get. That's the thing. Okay. Let's add a border. I mean, if you're working with 1,000 meters, 100 meters, and stuff like that, then you can check percentages easier. So if you have 1,000 meters for the first one, then the second one should be 750 meters. And stuff like that. So if it's 75, that, and then maybe it has a variation of 25% or something like that on it. So that's just playing around with different numbers and what feels best for you, basically. As long as the initial idea, the initial calculations all work, that's fine. Yeah. But it's a big part of every game development, just experimenting around with values and see, hey, do those work? What can I do with them? Oh, damn it. I had the wrong one selected. Let's see. Can we replace those with icons? Because I kind of like icons more for these. Okay. But let's set this one to be here, and this. Good. Okay, then here we have 1 and 0.5 to center that. Then we want this here to be -50. No, this should be 0. This -50 is 100. And then this should size to content. So these two values are not important. What did I set here? -50 in X. Yeah, and then it's sizing this direction. Okay, good. Let's throw text in there. Yeah, that's correct. Good. Text. Oh, wait. No. Copy this. Paste that. And now we need to figure out what we want in here. So this is the building queue. So we have building queue as a text there. And then we have another text, so we need to wrap this here in a vertical box and throw in another text. This one should be $14. And let's create a binding here for this. So we need to get our controller reference. From our controller, we need to get the building manager. Cost building reference. No. Wait. References. Oh, it's not building manager, it's construction manager. But we also need to set this to visible. Check this out. Okay, get our construction manager reference. And then we need to promote this to a local variable. Local queue text. Good. Here we take the queue. We get our queue. This is the construction data. Yeah, that's correct. This is the one we want. And then for each loop through that. I also need to rename this. You could do that, yeah. That would make at least that part easier so that you don't deal with values that are too small. You could get your values by inputting the initial radius or the initial diameter and then get a percentage of that for each call. But percentage in there? No, you want your thing is you want the min and max values to be units in the world. So percentages don't work there. You need to get the percentage from something else first and then put it in there. Okay. Luckily, we do have this building name here, which I added at some point. So we can just get that and add that to this one here. So we want to set it here. And here we want to format text. Which is this. Then we have that. We want how do we want to do that? Do we want to have a let's just do it like this for a moment. Then this. So This is our first one. Then we get the building name from here. Set that. Can hide everything we don't need there. Okay, save that. And let's check this. At the moment they're kind of overlapping. Let's hide this one here. So, if I'm adding in the tree shopper camp, rock crusher camp, tool check. Okay, so that works. So that's our current building queue. What I want to change on this could be two different things. Could be either that I'm telling it to, if I'm designing builder, some workers here. I could make this faster. I could give one building priority and everything else is paused. Or I could change the order of the queue. Changing the order of the queue is a bit more complicated. I'm not sure. Because reordering this here could be. What are they doing? That was kind of funny. They were delivering stuff and I see. Okay, I cannot deliver because those are in the way. So I need to change the radius of the delivery there, so can be a higher radius. That's why they are doing this. They cannot deliver it, so they go back and try to get new resources. Or they bring the resources back and try to get new ones, but that doesn't work like that. That's why it's stuck. So that the radius needs to be changed. This is a pathfinding issue here. I have played around with pathfinding a bit already and it's still a mess. So not quite sure how they get it done in other projects or what they do differently. They actually assign people here? Yes. Okay. Could have also looked here, so yeah, okay, these are completely stuck again, so I need to unassign those because one of them, they are all trying to get to the same point and they don't have enough space for that. That is the issue here, so I definitely need to change that. So let's do that first before I do anything else. Let's also save this. Let's see, this is the, where are they? Carriers, where? Yeah, this one. So items, move to building site, move to Acceptable radius. Let's put this to 300. Doubling that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's also check something else. Maybe add it to threshold between AI and goal location. Let's not do that. Stop and overlap. Let's see if that's better. Okay, that definitely felt a bit better. Okay, we still have the issue that they get stuck for some reason. Yeah, but the radius definitely helps here. Okay. Good. So that's that. Let's jump back in here. Okay, the building queue was there. So, like I said, we have two different options. Option number one building gets priority and everything else is paused. And if that's the case, then I need to make sure that once that building is done, every other building needs to be unpaused. So that's that. Another thing is changing the order in the array. Something I need to look at. So let's see. We do have the... Oh, it's not open here. So blueprints. Where is it? Is it on buildings? Yeah, okay. The construction manager is on the buildings here. So we have the queue. And we can insert, duplicate, and delete. We can open that. So we would need to change this. So you would need to get its own index, then get the index, first get its own index. From that, get the index of the one above it, so the lower index, and then move the thing there. So what can we do on here? So what have we utility wise for the array? We can remove an item, we can resize this, we can set an array element, we can swap elements. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, this is basically what we want. So we get the index and the second index, and then we are just swapping them. Okay, so what we would need to do, we do need the proxies and the queue, which is something that I didn't think about properly. So what's the easier thing we need here? Is it the, let's see, proxies? So on the proxies, we should also get the name, the building name. So we also get this here from the proxy. And the proxies are better because those are the actual references to the things in the world. So if we are swapping those, I mean, we need to swap proxies and queue because they need to be in sync. But this way we can you can get that. This should give us the same output as far as I know. Let's test that. Yeah, gives us the same output. So we can work with that. But that's just the queue itself. Now we need something on the building or on the construction info. So here we need to let's duplicate that, move it up. Prioritize construction. Why can I not remove the one there? Strange. Okay, let's change the name here. Here I need to look up what the right spelling of that is. Okay, is that British English? Is that American English? Damn it. So that's the spelling that I'm getting here. Okay, so that's okay. I used Z there as well. Good. I also need to add a bit of padding between those. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. So the other thing is I'm not 100% sure if it will give us the right thing that we want to do. So let's first get the references, the controller reference, construction manager. Okay, we need the selected unit here. And from the selected unit, we need to get the, so here we need proxies. Basically, I need the index. So do we have anything where we can get the index from? Find next proxy. Cancel construction. Okay, so we're just finding that, getting the index, using that index for this. Okay, good. Okay, so basically we do this. Let's see. Here. Wait, no, we don't want to do this in here. I do want to do this in here, so let's create a function for this. Oh, damn it. Okay, good. Prioritize construction. So, in here we get that stuff. This is our proxies. We want a proxy here. We don't need config. Okay, so we find that index, and then we take the proxies, swap, and create that as a local variable. So swap this one with this one -1. Let's do the same for the queue, because the queue and the proxies should be the same. This doesn't give us anything back, but it should only be used if we actually need it for a long queue or something like that. So okay, now we have this. So what we need to do here is just call this. This needs to be cast construction proxy. Okay. Let's see if that's doing anything. So let's do this, do this, do this, and do this. And I want this first. Awesome, it works. That's good. So the tool check will be built before that. Let's see if this is also working, if we are already working on something. So let's just go to this one here. Prioritize that. Assign a builder. And if I want to prioritize this, no. Okay, that doesn't work. So it only works for them if they are not being worked on at the moment. So we are getting the resources here, or at least the initial resources. What the hell happened there? Oh, yeah, that wasn't good. So we lost some resources there. Oh, wait, it just doesn't do anything. It cannot build them anymore. Oh. Oh. That is not good. Droid location. Okay, that is not good. Let's try something else here. Let's go into to this. And let's get to, wait, no. Ah, damn it, that doesn't work. Oh no, it should work. So if we get the Get Q. And get reference to current index. Should be able to set something up here. So and welcome back. So let's break that. Get the building name here to make sure that these are in sync properly. Wait. Did I just read something wrong there? I must be getting tired, so strange. Okay, start game. Let's do the rock paper. Do this first. So set that there. Oh, that is not good. We don't have the building data anymore. Why is the construction data no longer there? That is a problem. If you get a copy of that on that index. Strange. Yeah, no, we don't get the right thing here. Okay, if we prioritize that, then those two swap, but we don't get anything there. I mean, apart from the fact that this should not be there, but this should be here. Okay. Oh, yeah, the problem is we are just adding to it all the time. We are not. We're not clearing this out, so we need to do that first. Let's do this here. Remove that one. But it's giving us the same information, so that's one thing. But we need to clear the local string here. Before we are filling that. Why? Okay, something is wrong with the queue here. Oh, yeah, because I added stuff to it. That was the whole issue. So everything works, but I added stuff into the queue, which we need. So, okay. I kind of want to do that in here, because I don't want to call something here, even though it's just formatting text, so it doesn't really matter. But let's see if we can get this to work properly. So we have that. We have this. And we have this. I want to go here and prioritize that. So this is done first. I think I'm moving the game speed up here, because that's where it should be. Also moving it to the side over here, so that we only have the resources here, but that's okay. The next thing in the queue is this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So that works. This was also done properly. So, okay, the issue was that I had data in that array that shouldn't be there. So we can change the priority. So that's okay. For that, I need to go to the building that I want to build, change it there. So prioritize that over the one before, and then it should be in the build queue. Oh, okay, we don't have a worker there, so let's assign you. Assign you here. Oh, I need to do this functionality here. I think this is all for today. So we have the build queue here. I will move the game speed up here to the right. And then I think this should be all we need to do for today. Deployment info. I still need to figure out a better location for this stuff. So the other thing is I also need to figure out if I want to turn all of these kind of info things where we have a title and text into a different widget, basically, so that we can just move those around and work with them. The other thing is also if I want to work more on these, so if I have the name here and then I have one builder and then I have a plus and minus around the one, basically, to change the employment directly here. So need to look into those. But at the moment, let's just move the game speed and all this stuff over here. And then also set a sizer here. No spacer. No, can I get a spacer that's... I can just add the spacer here and just fill. Right? Yeah. So now it's over there. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Let's also move the... Let's name this here building queue. And then let's take the employment thing and move it somewhere else. Let's anchor it there. That 0, 0. And then I want this at... No, I don't want it on this side here. I think that's better. Let's anchor it over there. Then this should be 1. And then let's see where we can move that. If we can access it. So I want it here somewhere. So let's get this to... the size doesn't matter. Position 100 is correct. This here, let's put that to 400 to move it over slightly. also take this one here. And give it functionality, because at the moment it doesn't have that. So, did I not set this as variable? No, I didn't. Hello, how long have I been working on this? Let's say about 2 months or something like that. I started it as a 1 month project and then worked a few days after that. So something between 1 and 2 months. I haven't counted the days. That's kind of the issue with this. So I cannot tell you definite number of hours or days or something like that. Oh, damn it. Why is it? No, it's not my first game. I have worked on a few student projects, and then worked on a big project for about 4 years or a bit longer, which I recently completely shelved because it was too big for me. And this is kind of a Settlers-like game where we can assign buildings here. I started in different engines. The first thing that I did was in I don't remember the name of the engine, but at some point I did something in Unity, and I started the last project in Unity, but then I switched over to Unreal Engine at some point. So I've been working in Unreal Engine for about 4 years, 4.5 years maybe. But it's not my main job, so it's always hobby stuff. Let's see, does this still work? Okay, that still works, but it doesn't show us the right thing here. At the time, a lot of the stuff that was available for free in Unreal Engine was something you needed to pay in Unity. But that also changed. They added a lot of stuff in Unity that you have access to for free. Another thing is that you have complete source code access in Unreal Engine, but you need to know C++ to do anything there. Otherwise, you risk ruining your game, basically, or your engine. Well, the working copy of the engine. You don't have that in Unity, which in some areas is a bit of a problem because Unity was doing a lot of things that were a bit strange. I like the fact that I can do everything in here without doing any source code, any C++ code with blueprints. The visual scripting thing, that's this here, this stuff. I can do everything with that in my game. I'm not doing any C++ source code. I'm doing everything with blueprints. And I like the fact that I can do that. In Unity, I can write C#, which is not bad. I use C# almost every day for work projects. So I know C#, so that wouldn't be an issue for me at least. But to iterate something really fast and work on something in my free time, basically, I like this visual scripting aspect quite a lot. There's something similar in Unity, Playmaker or something like that. I'm not sure if they have integrated that into the engine yet, or if it still is something that you need to pay to get. So not quite sure about that. But it's something similar, where you also can do visual scripting to get things done. It's also quite useful for people without programming backgrounds to just get into stuff. Yeah. Thing is, you still need to have understanding of logic and stuff like that to do the visual scripting stuff. But for me, it's just nicer to use and faster in a lot of aspects. So I like to use that instead of writing code. And like I said, I'm working with source code for work, so it's kind of a fatigue that's setting in if I do that for my hobby projects as well. So it's another aspect that I like using blueprints. So it's kind of a different thing there. So let's see. We should be able to completely play this. I need to fix this one here. Let's do that real fast, and then we should be able to completely play through it. Why did that change? Because the binding changed here. So do we have game speed binding here? No. Damn it. The thing is, it feels like the community is better in the beginning, for Unity, but I do like the community and the learning resources of Unreal better, because Unity, I'm not sure. I think they changed it recently. There was a bit of a few changes that I only noticed on the site, where they had learning resources locked behind a paywall. Then they removed that paywall and they brought it back at some point. So the thing is with Unity is that they are more focused on making money in some areas, and that's something I'm not so happy with, let's call it that way. The assets, most of them I made myself. The grass is really simple. It's some pack that was, I think, free on the market place at some point. The rocks I created in Blender. This here I created in Blender. The icons I did not create, I bought those. Trees I created. The shrooms I created. So not much else is in here. The goblins are created in Blender, but with a plugin that creates characters for you, basically, and then kind of cut apart for a modular system. So you have the pieces for my characters. No, I haven't used that yet. I did use, there was a plugin that set the unit scales to the right thing and did a few configuration changes on an earlier version of Blender, but those I could just save and use otherwise. So I'm not really using anything for Blender to Unreal. So I did try to use plugin called Mr. Mannequin or Mannequin in Blender, but the problem is that it has quite a big of configuration file that you need to create yourself for specific assets, and I haven't done that yet. So I'm basically waiting on the next update that they are doing to work with the nicer UI elements and stuff like that for better skeletons, because at the moment for this one here I'm using, do I use two different skeletons? No, I just use one skeleton, but I still need to use the words. I still need to convert the animations to from the mannequin Unreal standard animations to my own skeleton here for the characters. I mean, they work in most cases. There are a few issues with shoulders and hands that are not quite right because I have a different amount of bones in here. For instance, if you look at the finger bones, we do have one bone extra here on this setup, on this skeleton here. And at some point, the end things here were added in, but they're not in use for anything. I need to remove them. But I'm not really adding in a lot of characters because I have them in here. I have modular pieces. I can create them in the engine and then have different configurations for those. So I wanted to do something here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the hut and this one, why this is not giving me the right text. This should give me the right text. Game speed. Decrease game speed. Camera pawn controller. Game speed. So we should get the variable here. For this. So the hut. Yeah, there's no binding for this. Strange. Okay, let's change this to get game speed number. No. Just get text game speed number. So good. Then we have the get controller. If I can type, then that helps. Okay, good. That works now. And let's. I need to fix this. Yeah, I don't like that. So let's go into the. Where started setting here? Local management. No, it's not in there. It's nope. Limit info. Yeah, okay, this one. Let's remove everything there and then let's see if this works. Okay, so we get all of them as 0. This is what I want here. That's good. The only thing that's causing issues is this here. I need to set them for each of the buildings that need their own carrier, so this list would be a bit longer. And the position is also good, so I like that. Okay, that's still a small issue that we need to I might need to go in here and add these buttons here, like similar to this here, so a plus minus on each of these, apart from the slackers. So I can set those here. But then at the same time, I do have limits on the buildings as well. I can also change this limit here because 5 is a bit high. Okay, so this didn't work. The queue is different, but they started this year. Okay, so the building queue doesn't work 100%ly, so. Or the priority system. So the employment screen is done. This is done. Priority system is partially done. But it needs to pause the thing that is what it was doing first. So that's another thing I need to fix. Come on. This here. So if I pause this now, okay, well, it was too late. But I could have paused that and then the next thing would have started, but I didn't do that. Oh, damn it. That was stupid. Unassign. I hope the... Okay, we still have that. Yeah, now we need to go here and assign a worker there. Hope that they find the tool. Yeah, they found the tool. Good. And now let's assign some carriers here. Okay, there's still an issue with those. So, oh, I haven't changed the distances and stuff like that for them. Okay, I need to change that. I also need to change the way we are selecting stuff, because it's okay for units, but for the buildings I might need to do something else. We also have carrier stuck here. They're not really stuck, because if I unassign them, then they are available again. Strange, strange, strange. Oh wait, you are carrier tool shack. Okay, so at least one of them work, so that's good. Okay, now we have a tool there. And now we can also get the second worker here, even though we don't even need it, so that's good. Let's get these done. Okay, they're just standing around and do nothing. So let's unassign them. We have one that's working, that's fine, so we can give them different jobs. Okay, so I need to split the building carrier job. So this one is better. To each building. And I need to figure out why they are getting stuck before we do anything else. I think that's good for next time. Let's see, time-wise, yeah, but a bit over 7 hours, so I think that's fine. So let's finish this level here and see if everything works, and then I will stop for today, I think. Oh, we need to assign something here. Thank you for the follow, Bay64, or Bay64. Not sure the right pronunciation is. Did we get one? Yeah, okay. We got the water gatherer there, even though for some reason they got stuck. They got stuck, and they still showing this as their tool. Damn it. Okay, now we get another tool there, and they are stuck again. Problem is we can only assign one worker there. That's the issue, because they're working quite fast and don't need to do much. So let's unassign you again. Then take the, oh, that's something I wanted to do, randomize the worker queue. So that things like that don't happen. So I need to assign a carrier now, just because she got stuck not doing the job properly, or not getting to the job properly. And that is an issue. Why are they stuck there? Oh, that's the building, okay. So assign a worker here. Does that work? Yes, we have a worker there. So let's try to find so now you're a carrier. Okay, good. Assign a worker. No. Damn it. Okay, so I need to check the model. There's something not quite right with it. That they get stuck there. Should not get stuck there. Debugging in Unreal is for visual scripting. It's a bit tricky sometimes. I mostly do debugging with printouts on the screen, so there are better ways to do that. In some cases, I don't know them properly, to be honest. another way is to set breakpoints. So you can set a breakpoint to stuff here. Wait, why can't we do? Okay, so it's get text. You can't do that here, but you can do a breakpoint here, and then it would stop at that. So if you're decreasing that, it would go in here, go to that breakpoint, and then you can step through all the steps and see where it's going, what kind of variables are there, and stuff like that. So debugging in that regard is quite good, I would say, because you have control over all the call stack. Yes. How to access it, I don't know at the moment. It's what I said. There are probably more debugging options that I don't know how to access with blueprints. And if you do C++, you can do everything that you use in Visual Studio and stuff like that. So that's not an issue. With blueprints, I'm not 100% sure. We do have you can watch variables, I think. And there are, yeah, like I said, there are a few things that I can't tell you just now because I mostly try to get by with prints and with breakpoints. There could be better ways. I just don't know them. So I have a few issues in my code that I could fix up with better debugging, but so far I haven't looked it up. But there is I could just check here. Wait, help. We have forums, Answer Hub, Wiki, all that stuff. The wiki is there. Let's see. There's a wiki here. Blueprints. Let's see if we can find something debugging. No, let's just see. This is just beta wiki. They recently moved that over from the old one. The knowledge base or the Answer Hub forums and stuff like that. It's also all there, so we can use that. I need to check the let's see, documentation. And let's see, let's search debug. Blueprint. See what's in here. So we do have, yeah, breakpoints. And then you can skip frames and stop, go to the next step to something else there. We have this here. We do have a call stack. There's a call stack. Just haven't used it yet. Yeah, there we go. So it is there. You can also trace executions. Example. These are quite old. But if the base things don't change, then that's fine. Yeah, here we are just adding breakpoints. And then we are stepping through that stuff, so makes sense. We can watch values, then they will be shown here. The thing is, from what I've noticed is that you need to check your version numbers. So I'm on, I'm using this version 4.2.25.4 at the moment. The 4.26 is out, but it's not patched yet. And I have a project here where I wanted to do simple stuff with the newer version, but it completely broke everything. It didn't work at all. And that's why I'm waiting for at least one patch on the next version before jumping versions. Unreal crashes a lot. The crashes are not that severe as in Unity sometimes. I had a crash in Unity ages ago when I was working on a project in Unity that nearly killed our project. And in Unreal, it's just recompile everything. You're mostly fine. So it's a bit of an issue, especially if you're jumping between versions. So if you're upgrading your project for the new version, my rule of thumb is wait for a patch. Yeah, that's the other thing. Use source control, commit often. That's something you should do always with everything. Even if you're just doing source control on a home network or something like that for really big projects. Even then, do it as often as possible. That's the thing. You can. There's source control included in here. So this is on my private network at home. And after I'm done with everything today, I will click on that button, commit or submit to source control, and check everything in. At the moment, I'm using SVN. For this stuff, I will switch over to Git at some point. But I'm more familiar with SVN over the years. So I know that there's an additional step on Git Yeah, it supports SVN, Git, and Perforce out of the box. You just need to set it up the way you want it. Here you can see this is supported out of the box. Git is beta, yeah, okay, but the whole engine is beta. That's the other thing. So I have no experience with it, so I can't tell you if it's stable enough or if it's working and stuff like that. But Subversion is what I'm using, and that's working fine. Preferred thing is Perforce because of binary files and stuff like that. You can also, for smaller projects, you can also set up Perforce server for free. Stuff like that. So I'm using Subversion at the moment. Wait, accept settings, because I'm just more familiar with it. Okay, what was it? What's the worst thing I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to play through the game and check if everything's okay, and then I stopped the game. But I think I will stop here for today because it's 7.5 hours. I think that's fine. So, I should be back next week for more of this, and then work on a few notes that I wrote down here before jumping into the next mechanics or the next few things that I need to add. The next thing would be adding hunters, which means I need to add another AI type into the game, which would be animals that are running around. And then we need to create a completely new behavior tree for our hunter goblins, so that they will still equip a tool to begin with, and use that. I'm not sure if I will create something separate, like a Fletcher or something like that, or a weaponsmith at some point, or if it's just a tool that they're using. I'm also not quite sure if I will let them hunt with bow and arrow, or if I want to let them hunt with a spear. I'm not sure about that, but I still need to figure this out and then start to implement that part. That would be the next big step. After that, I want to add in warriors and training for fighters, basically. And then another AI type, which would be evil humans, halflings, or something like that, that we can fight against. But still, the same idea. You just assign a target and they will rush over there and attack it. Another thing that could also be part at some point is needs. Need for sleep, need to eat something, stuff like that. Yeah, that would be another aspect later. So wolves and walks and riding them and stuff like that. But that's if it's really needed at some point. I think I will just do. We'll try to get kind of a sandbox mode for the game, so all the mechanics in one big map, and you can play it the way you want. And then maybe create 2 or 3 more maps at some point where you need to figure out stuff, where you start and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is, with wolves, I also need to create a separate AI type for that again. So I need to create an animal AI. I need to create kind of wolf AI or guard dog AI or something like that. And I'm not sure if I want to do that. I also need to do, at some point, do a stream where I'm just playing Settlers to check what I maybe want to get from those games and implement it to my game. Kind of a research session, but I'm not sure when I will do that. Maybe after I have done everything that I've planned in, then see what else we might need or what could be interesting. So, but for now, I need to go because it's getting late and I still want to do a few more things before going to bed. And I should be back next weekend. Saturday, same time, same channel. So see you then. Bye bye.